Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to I'm Not Late, You're Late.
I've been sitting here the whole time. I just was looking at Twitter. Whoops. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, folks? I was actually going back through every post that I've made in the last several years and going, you know what? This is fine. I'm actually fine with all of these. So, when last we left off, we had been contemplating going down to the third floor. We're basically looking to find a stick that we can throw into our elevator. And let's take a look at the stuff that I can buy again. I'm real tempted to just try to throw like a staff into there, but I don't think that that's going to work. I don't think that doesn't seem correct to me. It's the kind of thing where it's close enough that my big concern is that I'm going to get punished for trying it. We could, you know what? We're going to try it because I want to see if I'm going to get punished for trying this. Let's do it. Who has the money? Okay. Like, Cherry? Who's Cherry? I'm like, oh, right, yeah. Like, that doesn't sound like the right naming convention. What's happening? You know, don't worry about Tomato. How many thieves have we gone through now? Are we through like 6 thieves at this point? I feel like we've gone through a lot of thieves. This party has gone through a lot. Specifically, a lot of thieves. So, hopefully, I will shortly gain access to like cure paralysis or something like that on like Potato. I would assume it's Potato that gets that. But hopefully we get something like that soon. Because we could really use it. And other than that... Wait, do I have a bow now? Oh, right, yeah, I got like I got a short bow. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're going to pop down here, and let's just go down to the third floor, I think. Do I want to go to the third floor? Is it safe to go to the third floor? Like, kind of objectively not, right? Like, it's definitely not safe to do that. I'll go ahead and cast Soam on number 3. Was it the first door? No. I guess it's probably the second door. Alright, so we take you out. There's 5 of these. I didn't actually cast my buff, now that I think about it. Well, these 3 attack you, and I think we will do a Jara and a Dongu on this. There we go. Nice. So we've taken a couple points of damage, but we're mostly fine. Okay. So, you can cast this. Then, let's have you cast Candor. Oh. Well, that's new. Eerie plants, huh? Let's go ahead And this is a fairly small group. Not particularly dangerous seeming. Grimy antechamber, which leads to some kind of larger area beyond, blocked by stubborn gate that refuses to open, as if by a magic clash. Someone scribbled some words of warning on the dust. You attempt to decipher it smudged. Nobody has permission to enter this domain unless you can show that you have a warrant. Okay, I don't have a warrant. So... You know, I actually wonder if the... I wonder if the thing that Garlic has, that accessory, is maybe like the symbol of some sort of... Am I willing to do a vampire's bite attempt? Yes. I don't know if it's based off of enemy type or not. Okay, we got the trap open. Got 14 gold. Oh no. It's interesting that the enemies here seem to be weaker than the enemies upstairs. Broadly speaking. Like, these are the enemies from the first floor. Figure out how the fizzle mechanic... That was a lot of EXP. So no, those were definitely higher level critters than the ones on the first floor. I don't know which enemies were, but lightning arc, is it? Okay, we have a couple of wizards here. They go down fairly easily. So I'm concerned about this. Let's see, so... I think we Dongu on the level 3 fighters. I think we maybe cast sleep on these, and we continue to try. I think we got all of the... Yes. $1,100 is a lot of EXP. It's a falling rocks trap, allegedly. Okay. I have significant concerns right now. Interesting. Okay, that does turn off my light. And I think I should cast a heal on Carrot. Okay, we don't want to go in there. Unfortunately, the place we're trying to get to... I'm assuming that those are, like, pit traps or something? Six ghouls, huh? Do we turn undead? Not with you. We turn undead with you. We Jara. And sleep is probably not going to work. Six ghouls. I think we do it. Interesting. So they cast a fear spell, it looks like. They haven't paralyzed anybody yet. It's not necessarily indicative that they can't. $3,000 EXP. Holy shit. Fuck. This is so many of them. So Turn Undead is a true AoE, it looks like. I'm going to cast Obdu with you. Sano, I think, is a heal. I think I will try to use Turn Undead. And we need to tag 3 with you. And Acid versus you. I'm going to try Dongu. Nice. Fuck! They can, in fact, paralyze. I've gone through a one-way door, is the problem. We might actually get wiped here. There's a very high chance that we get wiped here, actually. Because Carrot is very squishy. I have not picked up the thing that I want. Okay. We've not fully killed that group. We've killed one of the enemies in group 1. No, I don't want to cast that on that group. We cast this on this group. Actually, we should have attacked. Okay, we got the first one down. Dongu hits for a good amount of damage. Okay, I think we're set here. Okay. Let's inspect this. Noxus Cloud, allegedly. I should probably stop trying to disarm traps. Cherry dodges the paralyzing spark, proving that she is superior to the tomato. Okay, we got a Kabuto. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Where did I go? Shit. Where am I? Oh, I hate that for me. Oh god, I didn't change my party around. Carrot's in the front row. Jeez, and those tramples hit hard. So Carrot is in one-shot range. Wait, did my Velboza wear off or something? Oh, Carrot can actually heal themselves. I'm going to do that. Don't love the look of that. Call Magister Zisuthros. I'm going to write down that name. Cover up that name and then Magister Zisuthros ext.9 extension 9, I assume. These we should be fine with, unless these are a stronger variant than I realize. I'm going to just exit out. I'm not going to try to get the things. We are going to change our formation. We're going to have garlic in the front, then potato, and then, I'm sorry, Cherry, but you are, in fact, the tankiest person. That's not the right order either, actually, so 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. We want Carrot to be protected because Carrot is simultaneously... I am... Oops, wrong character. We're going to try to disable the teleporter trap. Okay. We successfully disarmed the teleporter trap. Carrot can open this. Statue of an army ant. Okay. Bard, Crimey, Eriver, Maestro of the sarcastic tiny violin, not quite as deft at the art of the duel. Okay, I'm actually going to go this way. That paralysis is really, really unfortunate. Fuck. It had to happen eventually. Okay, we have 2 people who are paralyzed. Or sorry, 2 people who are poisoned, one of whom is also paralyzed. I'm going to turn undead. You can cast Dongu. I think... No, it's not the time for it yet. Potato's gonna heal themselves. This is a crumbling zombie. My hope here... Let's heal up. But yeah, we might end up wiping here. Fuck. Do I have to go through one of the dark rooms? I might have to go through one of the dark rooms to get out of here. Unfortunately, I'm completely turned around, so I have no idea where I need to go. Flash powder. Okay. The weird puppets ran away. We need to have Candor on. I believe I already checked this. So that's this room. Sat on a pin and then what? Much to his chagrin. Okay. Okay. Where am I now? Shit, I'm back in this sequence of rooms. Fuck. Concerning. There's 4 of these. We cast sleep on this and this. A lot of undead in here, so the hope is that I can make use of my... Wait. The paralysis wore off! The paralysis wear off. Holy shit! This changes everything. Okay. I will cast sleep. And we successfully got the sleeps off, so... Okay, so if the paralysis can wear off, then I think we'll be okay. I think we're going to be able to get out of here. I'm not going to open up this chest. I'm not going to open up any more chests until I find an exit, because I am very concerned that I am going to screw myself. So we're doing this, and then Cherry will stay in the third position. And then there we go. I'm very happy with the EXP gain in here. Okay, so where the hell is this? This is a different exit than the one that I just came in from. So we're now on the second floor. Attack you, attack you. I need to get to some of the other druids as well. Give me some on you. Oops. Some on you. Oh no! Yeah, the druids can AoE. The druids are very dangerous. Okay, 555. Actually, I'm not sure where I am. Okay, so I'm around here somewhere. So which... Okay, I'm here. Perfect. So, Kasao Bake Tachi. Alright. Yeah, I think we should be pretty golden here. So, knowing that the Paralyze will wear off over time changes the dynamic considerably. So I just abandoned Tomato and didn't need to. Tomato was going to be fine. Tomato isn't even a frontliner. So, like, Tomato, I could have just had chilling for a bunch of fights, and eventually they'd be back in business. So... Poor Tomato. But that's good to know. That's good to know. Unfortunately, Tomato has been replaced by Cherry, so... Sucks to be them, I guess. So, next on our agenda is... let's review what items we have picked up. I didn't want to identify anything in the dungeon because I didn't want to get feared. So, you are a priest, so trade 5, investigate 7. Akuma no Kabuto, so that's a bear hat. Let's see. It's a helmet, it's not a hat, but you get the idea. War Ant action figure. Interesting. Trade 8 over to you. Trade 7 to... Never mind, we don't need to trade 7. I've been trading things out of the inventory of one of the characters. So, yeah, the Dragon Crest Surcoat. It's not a warrant. But it's potentially some sort of symbol of authority. Okay, we're going to enter the dungeon to drop the thing that we've equipped. Let's see. We will drop number 8. Yeah, a bear helmet. I don't know if Kabuto means helmet or if it's a specific type of helmet. I'm not actually sure. I guess I could check. It's kind of hard to check translation stuff, honestly. I gained 1 level and 11 HP. We lost 1 vitality, unfortunately, but we gained 11 HP. Cherry gained 2 levels! That's funny. We lost perception over the course of 2 levels and intelligence. Ooh, that's rough. 8 spells. Let's take a look at what you can what Carrot can cast now. Okay, Carrot, let's check you out. You now have 3rd level nature spells, cleanse poisons, and mend wounds. So we now have a nature spell that mends wounds. We still only have 3 spells for each of this. Expurgo is a undead strong weapon or spell. This is paralyze. Mend wounds on 1. Zap an enemy with an electric discharge. Strong versus robots. Strike enemy with a magically conjured hammer +4. Okay. Well then. So, do I think that I need an item from either floor 1 or floor 2? Or do I need a... Or do I need something from floor 3? I think I'm basically not super interested. Where I think I am? I think I am, yeah. No. What else is around here? Not sure. I don't remember. I'm going in the direction that I don't remember exactly what this is about. Is this where the thing is, maybe? Does it seem to be? There it is. Right, let's pop down to the 2nd floor. We have that action figure thing. Alright, do we want to pick up considering that there's the risk that a character is paralyzed if we're exploring floor 3. I think I do want to do the thing. Let's go ahead and pool our gold here. And let's buy some Elven Chain. I just wish I knew what was causing my spells to fizzle. Actually, Chainmail versus Undead might give me immunity to paralysis. I can only buy 1 of those. You know what? I'm going to buy this. We're gonna buy this. And we'll see, is the chainmail versus undead actually good? I need to get a better weapon for you, too. So this is 8. And so that is not as good as the chainmail plus 1. Sorry, I've got a couple of messages, question mark. Give me a second, I'm going to check what this is about. There's 5 messages. Okay, not an emergency. I didn't mute my mic, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. I don't think I said anything in particular. Okay, so we will go with chain plus 1 being on this character. We will equip this, and this, and this, and this. So we now have -1 AC on you. Why do we have -1 on you? Oh, because you have better agility. I think I do want this setup anyway. It's tempting to put the better AC combo on the character who's squishier, which is Radish. The issue is I don't want Radish getting paralyzed. And because their AC is intrinsically worse, I'm more likely to prevent both paralysis effects. Assuming that this even gives me immunity to paralysis, which it might not. Protection from undead in wizardry does. And it's a fairly common association, but broadly, protection from undead style spells in D&D, I believe, would only give you protection maybe against level drain, and even that's iffy. So the association of paralysis and undead is pretty strong, but it's not strong enough that protection from undead is necessarily going to give you that. But that's what I'm hoping for. Are the odd men druids? I'm going to go ahead and just fireball the odd men. Oh god, so much damage. It's also funny, I don't think we've ever seen the druids successfully cast that spell until the last couple of runs. They've never survived that long. Let's see. Okay, that wasn't what I wanted to cast, but we'll cast it anyway. Alright, let's go down to third floor. So we established... Okay, so this is what this room looks like. Shit. This was the room that I got myself into before. That's not great. Okay, well, mistakes were made. I have once again put myself in a dangerous position that I probably did not need to be in. I'm going to go ahead and just cast a Jara on this. I have everybody attack the second target now. There we go. My phone is blowing up. There's just people talking about plans for tomorrow. It's not anything important. Oh ho ho! No trap. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. So this is a nothing. I'm gonna try turning undead, because there's just a lot of them here. Okay. So, garlic levels up again. Let's go. Numbing shock. I should have an easier time with traps. I am higher level. I assume level matters. If level doesn't matter, then I'm actually getting worse at thieving because my int and my perception have been going down. Just keeps going. Holy shit. So busy. Wizard. Okay. Do I think... I'm trying to remember what... This is the floor going down. Okay, that's cool or whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna do this and this. Okay, those are toast. And then I think we just whittle through these. Okay. Easy peasy. Yeah, this is the floor. This is the way down. We're not going downstairs. That would be crazy to do right now. We're leveling up so fast here. Like, look at that. We just got another level. Oh god, we're running out of inventory space. That does go down. we have some spiders here. Spiders are not the most dangerous thing I'm going to have to deal with today. But they're not nothing. Clipper? Okay, they're not the most dangerous thing I'm going to have to deal with in this fight, apparently. Okay, we got a poison. That's not great. We can cure that. I'm very concerned about the fact that... There we go. We got rid of them finally. Very concerning. We are taking like chip damage continuously here. Okay. We do want to probably... We can try putting them to sleep. Okay. I think we got them all. No, we didn't get it. Well, I think some of them must have woken up. Well, it's possible that they woke up after we put them to sleep. Okay, we need to deal with this situation. I think we don't cast any of these. I think we cast this. And I think we just cast Sano on you. So Radish is in fairly good position. I think we just spam Dawn, maybe. Okay. Yeah, those spiders are serious business. So what is it? I didn't cast my blessing spell, so let's do that. Is it? Oh. I'm not sure if it's worth it to cast the cure poison, honestly. Let's cast this. And I think we cast 2 of them. Okay, we got... And yes, I can have the enemy give the fell asleep message when it's already asleep. Okay, we do need to heal. And we have a lot of healing, at least. So we've been turned around here. There's spinners in play. Don't love the looks of this. I'm gonna try to cast this on the ghouls, I think. I'm gonna try turning undead. I'm going to cast... not this. I'm going to cast this on these. I'm going to just throw multiple fireballs at the ghouls. Okay, we cast that killed off all the ghouls. I think we try just beating down the ghosts rather than casting on them. Because I unfortunately did not get a clear idea of what this area looks like. Okay, so it was out of here. It was not in this section, but it was near here. Did I just teleport? I feel like I just teleported again. Okay, so no, apparently not. I had a different section than I thought it was. Clearly. Huh. Yeah. Why cannot? Oh, because we got an ambush. Snuffling beast, huh? Only one. Okay, we're gonna beat this down now. We're gonna cast a heal on you. We now just have the mantis nifs, which we know are easy peasy. Okay, so we identify this is not trapped. We, I guess, open with you for shits and giggles. We get a ball and chain. Where the fuck am I? Okay. Okay, so I'm back to the same spot. Okay, I'm back to the same spot again. Interesting. Okay. What do? You cast Som on 3, and you cast Jar on 2. The hope is that we kill... So where am I going now? Okay, this looks vaguely familiar. This gets me to the other side of this wall. Oh shit. That was a one-way entrance. That's a problem. I feel like I was pretty close there to where I was before, and now who knows? Who knows now? We're gonna cast Y on the spiders. And we cast sleep on these, and hate that for me. Why? We're running real low on spells. Oh, these are called clippers. Okay, so that's what these are. Go ahead and throw to heal here. Okay, so this is one group of spiders that has not been softened up at all. How do I want to deal with that? I think we cast a single Jara on them. We established that this was... I think we established that this was like a one-way trip. Pipsqueaks. Became what? Poisoned, is it? Blind. Okay. The reason I thought it might have said poison was because I didn't see the blind effect on anybody, so I was like, what did that say? So these are just trying to run away from me for the most part. Let's cast a heal. Cast another heal. So where the fuck am I now? Fuck. Wherebat? Concerning. Okay. Chest is not tripped. Okay, I'm back in this fucking room. Love that for me. Preferred debating Smarties instead of going to parties. Arrived too late and at the wrong battle, collapsed at first right off his saddle. Okay, maybe I'm not in the same room? I am in the same room. So this is a dead end. This leads to the downstairs. My goal right now... Shit. This is a dangerous pack. I don't think I'm going to succeed in turning undead. I think we use acid paired with fireball on this. Okay. So that clears out the bulk of the back line. We got a nice good hit. We actually got lethal. Okay, there we go. So where the fuck am I now? Fucking hate that for me. Okay. It's a lot of enemies to surprise me. Let's see here. We go for that. I'm going to go for a heal on self. We might lose a turn to being afraid. But that's okay, actually. So, you can cast... So, did the darkness also remove my blessing? Is that what's happening? I'm tempted to actually cast the... I'm going to just cast a Dosani right now. Okay, Ginger doesn't have a ton to cast. I think I cast a Jara on group 1. 16 is not bad. I didn't expect that I'd be able to heal for that much with that spell, honestly. So, I'm not sure if the sweepers... I'm not sure if enemies in the back row can do anything with their melee attacks while they're there. So you have these two front rows, right, where they are visible. And I have a suspicion that they can't attack me with, like, normal attacks until they get onto the front line with me. That's the presumption that I'm making, and it might be accurate and it might not be. This is a concern. I could cast a spell of some sort. I think we cast a heal on Radish. These are doing a good bit of damage. $4,000 EXP. This is allegedly a Dark Volley trap. I'm actually not going to try to take it. I'm not going to risk eating a trap when I'm this low on resources that is explicitly supposed to be such a dangerous trap. Don't love hearing that. Shit. Do I try to go through the condemned area? This floor is big. So I got here by following the darkness room here to the right. Do I want to count the number of steps that I've taken and write them down? I don't think so. Where am I now? This is pretty rough. Getting surprised again here is not optimal. Okay. I'm going to cast her Y on group 3. Which is pretty big damage. And I think that's all I'm going to do in terms of inflicting damage. With spells and stuff. Okay. Okay, that's another one toast. Okay. And that one's toast. 3,000. Everybody can level up now. I feel like I might be approaching the exit here. I feel like I'm not approaching the exit here. This space for rent! Oh. God damn it. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, I need to go through the darkness, don't I? This is darkness and I do need to go through this. Okay, so I'm back here again, yes. Fuck me, this is all Snuffling Beasts again. These hit for quite a lot of damage overall. Like, this is a pretty nasty pack for me. It's because they have multiple attacks per round. So since they have multiple attacks per round, they're getting pretty consistent damage in. Okay. We need to heal Radish again. That's 5,000 EXP. Yeah, this is going to lead back to the condemned area that we know we don't need to be in. Oops. So we're not going to the condemned area. So, from here... This is this room. I really hope that I didn't just get myself completely turned around. Winged beasts. I love the sound of winged beasts. That sounds so healthy to me. Let's go ahead and throw some acid on the winged beasts. That's a lot of werebats. Holy shit. Okay, that's it. Fuck. So what direction am I facing? So, that got me all the way back to here. Where do you go again? You go downstairs. So, I don't think this section here gets me what I want. This is not going to do what I want either. We are so low on divine spells. Okay. Okay, so that's these. So this... Where the fuck am I? This is the pit trap? Okay. That goes there. That pit trap is not... healthy for me to run into. Fuck. So where does this go to? Okay, we got out. So this entrance is somewhere in that middle room. So I now have a much better idea of how to navigate this position. There's a lot of spinner traps, I think, in that section. Either that or I'm just getting confused by the way that the map looks. I'm not actually going to loot any of the stuff up here right this moment because... Oh. So this is... where? Look at us! I can't believe we got out of there. I guess I can start looting again. Hey! Radish isn't afraid anymore. Look at us. Okay. Mission successful. So, we're going to cast some heal spells. Guess you can cast this on you. Cast Osani. Cast Osani. And cast another big heal on you. So we have access to 5th level spells now. We're getting up there. You have access to 4th level spells of each type. Wizards do seem pretty OP. So Carrot's doing some good work. Ginger is potentially going to be able to become a wizard sometime in the near future. And I think once I get max level arcane spells, I think I'm going to re-spec over to wizard for them. Assuming that I can get the perception for that. Cherry actually has crazy stats. Cherry can almost become a wizard. Like, Cherry almost has good enough stats to become a wizard, which is kind of crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and identify 8. That's Rawhide -1. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the trading post. We'll sell some stuff. We don't need to sell anything in your inventory yet. The bear Kabuto is apparently cursed. That's good to know. Let's see. You have... So, we have a bottle of Sunny. We have a short sword. Oh, right, I was planning on putting that stick in. Forgot about that completely. So, trade 7. Trade 7. 8. Identify 7. Heavy flail +1. So we sell 7 and 7. Any other? Okay, this needs to be moved over. Trade 3. Okay. Trade 8 to you. So that's normal chain. Sell the ball and chain +1. Any other shinies that need immediate selling? No, we need to. Okay. We're going to enter the dungeon and then exit the dungeon again. And that is a dagger -1. So, you know, it turns out it was good on you to be concerned about that, my friend. Good on you. Alright, so we will drop 7, drop 7. Do we want to drop the Akuma no Kabuto? I guess we do. Maybe the bear will come looking for it. Okay. Mission successful. Let's go to the elevator. And... this is not the right part of the elevator. This is the wrong part. Wait a second. All right. But it's really I really enjoy like learning my way around the map. I just think that it's pretty. I think that it's a cool element of. What did you say? Alarm! Alarm! I think it's a cool element of this genre of game, and it's one of those things where like everyone's gonna get their kicks from like different components components of it. Oh, that's concerning. I'm going to just cast this, and we're going to cast a Dongu on group 3. We're going to cast a... Strong against arthropods, huh? Well, have I got news for you. These are, in fact, arthropods. Oh, hello. That's all. That hits all enemies. So that's pretty cool. All right. Did I cast anything on you yet? I guess it doesn't matter. So our goal right now is just to get to... That's so much EXP, though. Okay, flashbang. Our goal right now is just to check using the stick. I don't think it's going to work. And I also think... that oh, you can cast Luxokvi. Falling Rocks. Okay. Use item. And use a staff. Okay. Something heavy was once attached to it. So the rod itself is actually still there. I think that we need to look around. The first thing that we needed was the booze. The second thing we needed was to just kill a boss down here. The booze is on the first floor. One could argue the second floor is kind of related to it, but it's mostly a first floor thing. So, with that being the case, we're mostly... we're mostly dealing with a we've mostly found stuff on the first floor. This second floor, we haven't really investigated that thoroughly. Ferocious cats and hungry lions. I'm actually curious about casting this. Okay, so that did work. And where are we now? Are we near the place that we just came out from? Or a different section? This might be something that leads to a floor 3 section that is like limited in scope the same way the other thing was. So let's pop down here. That's funny. Some loony prankster seems to have painted stairs very convincingly on this ordinary wall. What a great bit. Okay. And I think maybe I just... Nah, this isn't enough enemies to bother doing that with. Okay. So this is... Where does this go? Okay, this is the gelatinous cube. I don't think I need to do basically anything. Excuse me? I don't think I have to do basically anything. I'm sure it'll be fine. Everything's great. Okay, I did not realize... Wait, I don't need to deal with this. This is just going to be a thing that I don't need. Wait. Okay, we need to get back up to the first floor. This door's locked. I'm basically going to try to just get to the first... I'm actually... no, these are just kobold clerics. So I'm not that concerned about them. So... my goal right now is to get to the first floor and then just fight enough battles up here to unparalyze. I don't know how many battles I fought just now. Like, I don't know how much time I spent. Unfortunately, I don't have my melees. I'm also not entirely sure Okay. And my hope here is basically that the paralysis just sort of wears off on its own. Because I don't believe I have anything to cure the paralysis yet. I'm also not sure if the paralysis ended because I went through enough turns in combat. Or if it was because of enough, like, just time passing. Like, I don't know if it has to be a turn in combat. I don't know if it's like a certain number of battles. I don't know what the trigger is to check for curing. So... Okay, it looks like it's just number of turns, number of, like, movements. So, formation, garlic, radish, potato, cherry, ginger, and carrot. There we go. Actually, you know what I should do? Oops. Cast Dasani. Because, yeah, I can just cast Dasani a few times, and that's enough to just fully heal everybody, I think. Anything else that I need to do? Okay, what is this? Searing Divine Ray. Deflective Force protects the party until exit dungeon! Ooh, brighten the immediate area until exit dungeon. But that's not entirely accurate. Because at least some of those effects... the light effect will definitely go out if I hit the darkness. So let's cast this. That gives me 1 AC. We'll do this, which gives me another point of AC on Radish. Radish is now at -1 AC. Garlic's at -7. Not too shabby. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles, if I want, I could cast Lux. Let's just do it. I don't think this is going to actually sustain. Through thingers, but that's fine. Alright, so what's... This door is locked, and that's interesting. That door is behind the staircase that I just came through. I wonder how many of these doors are... Okay, that was 2 hits in a row. That was actually a hit on Garlic, too. Okay. Now, this is the elevator area. Is there anything here? This area is fairly large. What was that, numbing shock? Let's see how this goes. Right, this is the place that had a spinner? Question mark? Cloaked men. Okay, luckily my DPS is way higher now. So this door is locked. Let's find a way to unlock this door if possible. Yeah, let's go for... honestly, I'm tempted to just cast... no, I won't cast this. We'll cast a fireball on you. And we will cast a Jara on you. There we go. And we are now ready for level 8. So this is presumably going to have to be accessed through either a teleporter or something similar. Because there doesn't seem to be a mechanism to get there. Where the hell am I? So this door is locked as well. There's a lot of locked doors here, I'm noticing. The second floor has a lot of locked doors. Far more than I would have expected. So yeah, we definitely need to explore this second floor more thoroughly. This might require that I actually start mapping things out, but I'll try my hardest to avoid such a fate. That's my promise to you, that I will endeavor to not have to learn what I'm doing. This is probably a decent fight to just end. So we just do this. This instantly ends the fight, or doesn't, apparently. So that spell can fail, which is good to know, I guess. Okay, this is where the darkness room is. So I shouldn't be able to go this way, and I can't. Can't go this way either. Can't go this way either. Interesting. Huh. Curiouser and curiouser. So that room This is more. This map is more complicated. I think we might, in fact, need to do something other than just vibes to get through this map. Okay, so this section seems... But I actually don't have the vision active now that I think about it. So I'm going to go back into the room that I was just in with the vision active. I don't think there's going to be anything of particular note. Okay, this leads to the other thing. Yeah, this looks to me like a really fancy dead end. Right? Because I think this spell is supposed to reveal, like, hidden doors and things like that. Wait, is this a hidden door? No. It just looked kind of weird. So that's a fancy dead end, I think. We've got... do I want to go level up? I might as well. Let's go level up. And then once we've leveled up, we'll be a little bit stronger. And we can figure out what to do next. Okay. Guess I should probably identify the stuff that I've picked up. So 6. Ooh, a +1 scimitar. That's kind of cool. Not super useful to me, but that's fine. Alright, we trade 3 to you, trade 3 you. Identify 6, identify 7, identify 8. So, we don't need the staff. So... 6. I'm just going to go in and go back out. It's probably a little bit slower, but there we go. Alright, we can sell 7. 7. We enter the dungeon, and we just drop this off here. Okay. Selling the staff, the scimitar +1, and the nunchaku. Considering that I've almost died twice, I'm wondering... Oh, Jesus, I have so much money. Do I want to buy the Elven Chainmail and just give it to the wizard? I'm going to do that. Oh my god, I have so much money. Alright, we're buying the Elven Chain. Because there's really no reason not to, I think. And then review the party, then equip the rusty fork, the pointy hat, and the elven chain. Okay, so you have 4 AC now, which is not super good, but it's better than nothing. And we can go to the roadhouse. We can lodge. 13 more hit points and 2 spells. A little bit of luck, nothing too crazy there. But Radish, with 4 new spells learned, and 6 more HP. Cherry's almost level 8 as well. Love that for us. And you have access to the top tier of arcane spells as well. So the two of them are both fairly similar. With the bishop being, I believe, slightly better. This... I'm not going to lie, this feels pretty good. I like this stat system. This leveling system so far. The spellcasters, it feels like you would want to move yourself over to a wizard eventually. Like you want to eventually become a wizard. Because of the spell growth that you get from being a wizard. Just being able to have every type of spell is really nice. But the wizards just level a lot slower. Bishops level a little bit slower than mages, but they get a little bit of a boost over mages. In terms of like, they're gonna basically they'll grow their arcane a little slower, but not crazy slow compared to them. And they have a very slow divine growth compared to a mage. Whereas a wizard is like a full spell level behind, it looks like. Like a wizard is going to be like a full spell level behind at pretty much all times. Possibly 2 spell levels behind at certain points. We'll see how long it takes the wizard to get up to level 9 or whatever it is that they need to get their next spell level. It might be level 10, who knows. But they have growth in all 3 things. This feels very balanced to me. The bishop in the original game did not feel balanced in a game where you could change classes. The bishop felt very weak to me. The bishop felt weaker as a spellcaster than like a lord into samurai or something like that. Let's see here. What am I doing? Right. Any equipment that needs to be sold? Probably not. I guess I'm gonna stop doing the meme thing. I am gonna get rid of my rusty dagger, my pointy hat, and my rusty fork. I'm gonna sell the blink robe, and the blink robe, and the rusty thing. And basically just keep only the stuff that I actually have equipped and the quest items that I have. Warrant action figure, huh? Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to return Carrot to the guild. No, I'm going to add Carrot back to the party because I just realized that Carrot has all my money. We're going to return Sherry to the guild. We're going to add Yam to the party. We're going to go to the trading post, and we're going to pool our money on Yam. And we're going to go back to the guild hall. We're going to return Yam. And I was talking about doing this before and just didn't get around to it. But now we've gotten around to it. So, now that we've gotten around to doing that, if we die, all of our money is sitting on Yam. So Yam has the ability to build up a new party using the funds that I have to equip an entirely new set of adventurers with fairly decent gear. That's not going to be as overpowering as it is in Wizardry, I don't think, because the gear that I'm getting is not going to increase the number of attacks that I have. So, like, our characters are not going to become as good at melee instantaneously as a level 10 is. Other thing I want to check, we go to the guild hall. Can anyone become something that is interesting? Doesn't look like it. Nobody actually has the ability to become any interesting classes yet. So, we'll eventually be class changing, but for now, Garlic is going to continue to be my only proper melee. I think I'm probably going to wait on getting the highest spell level for characters. I might even wait until they get all of their spells, because I don't know if I can continue to get... Okay. Sure. Sure thing, Cherry. That's a lot of misses, jeez. So... I don't know. In the previous game, I could... let's cast all of our spells. I could get my... what was I talking about? Extremely important stuff. In the previous game, I could get my spells up with a new class. I don't know that I can do that in this class. Leveling up as another, or in this game, I don't know that leveling up as a non-casting class or as a class that doesn't get spell levels in the spell line in question will allow me to fill in the spells that I missed. So this is the... yes. So this goes to... let's come back in here, actually. What I'd love to get, actually, is a ranged attack for my my casters. Like, having a crossbow or something for them would be real nice. Okay. So this is, I think, going to be another locked door. Yes. Wait. But I have the janitor's key. Circus Master appears on behalf of Master Alamon. I command you, relinquish your ambition, irksome trespassers for clowns belong not in the den of lions. Okay. So that's actually really funny. I'm just gonna cast Kayamat, and we'll cast, I don't know, like Acid or something on the Circus Master. Oh my god, the circus master was also vulnerable to it. Okay. Ouch. Okay, rude. Oh, I should probably cast. Candor. Oh no. Anti-magic zone. I don't love that. Sloppily painted haikus on the wall. Guarding the portal, the laughing tome on the slab. Trust Septentrion? Trust Septentrion. Sure. Okay. Sure, man. I'll trust Septentrion. All day. What the fuck is happening? So this is the door that I was saying needed a teleporter to get into, I think. 100%, right? Right here? Yeah. So this is right near the center of the whole place. So the anti-magic zone, did that clear? It didn't clear my buffs, I don't think. So it's not like a proper anti-magic zone. Anti-magic zones in D&D are extremely dangerous, in part because they will completely purge all of the buffs that you have, and like at higher levels you'll often have just huge numbers of buffs. Well, this is earlier D&D I'm talking about, right? Like second, third edition. You'd just be running a bajillion buffs, and then you run into an anti-magic zone, they all get purged simultaneously, and all of a sudden you're extremely vulnerable. Trust Septentrion. Let's see. So this is the anti-magic zone. You know what? I am feeling a little bit lazy. So what I'm going to do... Oh, this is our character. What I'm going to do is we're going to just cast Kayama, and I'm actually going to pop out of here and level up with our delightful cherry. Alright, so we're starting to make some pretty decent progress, I believe. Like, we're making pretty decent progress through the dungeon. Now that I know how the game works, now that I know that I actually have to use the keys that I pick up and that they don't just, like, automatically unlock everything. So we just fought the circus master, but I don't really know why. I guess I could have paid more attention to their dialogue. They said something about abandoning our quest or whatever. For some reason. go with ball and chain, staff. Okay, sell the skull cap, the claymore, pointy hat. But yeah, I think I'm basically out of stuff to spend money on for right now. Whoops. That's not what I wanted, but that's fine. I guess I could buy... There's always more random stuff I could buy. I could buy more of the the 25 grand surcoats. I could buy more of those, but I can't wear all of them at the same time. But it would be not. Oh shit, Cherry! Let's fucking go! Cherry with everything except luck going up, and huge HP gain. Cherry is way tankier now. Excellent stuff. Very big deal. Also, one step closer to Cherry being able to become a fucking wizard. I think Cherry's real close to becoming a wizard at this point, and it's very funny to me. Oh man, am I glad that I decided to take the risk on getting a wizard in the party? I wasn't sure if that was going to work out well for me, or if that was going to go just terribly for me. And it's worked out great. Like, I'm very happy with that decision. So what the hell am I supposed to do? With dancing blades. But I actually have no idea if I'm supposed to be this high level at this point, or if I've just been extremely inefficient. So this is an anti-magic zone. Going well so far. So where are we now? Let's go ahead and cast this on group 3. Okay, we got that done. Okay, so this is the gelatinous cube. We can, I guess, just cast Ongstall on it. And cast... Ooh, expose. Strongest arthropods. View nearby surroundings? I wonder what that does. Is that like a map? I wonder. I guess I don't need to open this because you know what that's all about. So this is the anti-magic zone. Let's go this side. What is over here? This is just a dead end. I think this is that's a one-way trip, I think. More so than a dead end. Let's take a look at what this does. Okay. So that tells me my actual location. This gets me into that whole clusterfuck that I don't care about. Okay. At least I assume that it does. So this is the room that's got the weird shit going on. This is the elevator maintenance box. So we're on the other side now. This is the other side of the elevator maintenance box, so that doesn't really help me too much. This is the anti-magic zone from before. So it looks like this is all connected this way. There was another door here, right? Maybe not. Okay, this is the fake route down. And this is the door that I just unlocked. Let's go for this. That's a nope. Go for this. Get a bit of armor. This does stay unlocked. So that, I believe... What I'm looking for right now is I'm looking for something. But I don't know what. Like, I don't really know what the point of this room is, other than to get me into a bunch of pit traps and get me a kind of weird other thing, like a weird hint. And let's take a look here. I don't think I can use the crossbow on either of these people, right? Correct. passage out. Okay. So that just leads out, which doesn't help me any. So if I wanted to go back in there, is this how we would get over there? Am I incorrectly interpreting my relative position here? I guess I should probably pop out and heal that stuff. Let's do the anti-mage disarm. Man, we're making good progress. The okay, no, we're here. So if we want to get to where we're going, we would go to the other side of this, I guess. It's a lot of bugs. I'm going to have you just cast a quick heal on Radish. There we go. Say flashbang? Just going to assume it said flashbang. Okay, I think that it did say flashbang. I don't think it said paralyzing spark. Okay, so this is locked. So we do... Wait. Is it locked? Wait, we're... Damn it. Where am I now? We've established that I do in fact need to examine the locked doors. Mistakes were made. Don't worry about it. Okay. Like, I have no idea what I needed to fight the Circus Master for. I didn't get anything off of fighting them. So, like, they didn't have a chest associated with them. Okay, so... It was over here somewhere, question mark? Fireball. Okay, we open a hat. Okay, so we examine this. This door requires a janitor's key to unlock. Okay. Okay. Not dry land. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, we inspect. Numbing shock. We disable this. Okay, we disarmed that. Carousel turn crank. That sure sounds like a useful tool for us. Alright, now we just need to figure out where the hell the thing is. Yeah, we found the Circus Master. Okay, there we go. Use item. Carousel turn crank. Locks into place. Rhythmic series of click, talk, talk, click, talk. Billows of sail dust puff out of the cracks in the wall, and a throng of mice scamper away in a squeaking panic as elevator machinery starts to wake from its long, rusting slumber. A rhythmic clack, clack, clack repeats itself indefinitely. The voice of Otis echoes from the floor directly above. Splendid, most splendid, well done. Now trek back upstairs, back to where I first met, so that we may celebrate this occasion, and then I will be able to elevate once more. Okay, team. We got the elevator elevated to the status of on. We haven't seen the elevator on floor 3, which is kind of interesting. And since we are walking out of here, this is our character. Since we're walking out of here, I think we just use Kayamat and call it a day. Unfortunately, it doesn't auto-kill absolutely everything, but it's certainly faster than doing things manually. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and toss out some Dasani, and toss out some more Dasani. And we pop upstairs, and we can, I guess, do we identify 7, identify 6. So we have a Take Kabuto, we have a spiked chain, dagger +1, pointy hat. And then we sell some stuff. Let's sell the Doomaru and the Take Kabuto. Sell the quarterstaff and the dagger +1 and the pointy hat. And I guess we can sell everything above 4 actually. So spiked chain, mace, and whip. I guess I could have kept that mace and given the mace to someone like Radish. Do I actually want to pick up some better melee gear? Because, like, I have a lot of money. Like, it would be pretty cheap. I could pick up a mace +2 and a flail +1 if I wanted. The flail +1 is super cheap, so I probably sold that to you, actually. I'll just pick up the flail +1. And we'll equip the flail +1. There we go. That should be a fairly sizable increase to damage here. You have a normal flail. So if I could get like a +2 mace, that would potentially be nice. Sell the chain, sell a push to Sunny. Anything else that I need? You're wearing chain +1, you're wearing chain versus undead, which is probably super important for what's probably to come. We're probably mostly done with the floor with floor 2. We can start exploring floor 3 with the elevator now. Get an idea of what the floor looks like from that angle. Let's cast all of our spells. Oh, I didn't. It's like, why do I only have 1 casting? Don't I have 2 or something? 50,000 EXP. So we need a lot of EXP now to level up. We need a lot of EXP. So it would probably take like 10 of like the really... more than that. It'll probably take like 15 of like the craziest fights we've run into so far. But I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it at all. because as I go deeper in the dungeon, enemies seem to give more EXP. Seems like a crazy thing, but that does seem to be the case. That we can actually get better EXP by just going deeper in the dungeon. It doesn't seem to have like just stopped scaling at level 2, which is basically what happened with the other one. Only okay. The Great Otis operates once again. Cool. So, let's go to basement 1. This should be the second floor that we just saw. Sure looks like it. Okay, let's go to B3. Or sorry, B2. So... Shut tight doesn't have an obvious means of opening it. So we have some eerie plants. And because of the fact that we now have the ability to come back here very easily, let's cast this. Let's cast this. Interesting. That looks like the quarantine section from before. So let's try heading to the quarantine section. So we're gonna go to B1 because there's no reason to go all the way to the entrance of the other thing. And then from here, actually, is this the... No, I don't remember the exact routing, so I'm not going to worry about it. I have a suspicion that when we got to that quarantine zone, we might have actually been very close to the elevator. Which would not have helped us any, because the elevator wasn't on. That would not actually be very useful. You know what we're going to do, actually? We're going to go to B4. Or, sorry, B3. Wait. Okay, so this... is interesting. There's a lot of chasms in this area. Okay, that's not a one-way door. Living stone times 2. What we're going to do is we're going to cast this, and we're going to cast... I don't think you're a robot. Ha, Rook. Let's see here. So 2 enemies here just gave me 1,000 EXP, so that's probably a pretty good sign. Okay, we got a weapon off of that. What we're going to do is we're going to pop up here. We're going to go to the ground floor. No, wait. We don't go to the ground floor yet. We actually have one more thing that we need to do here. I'm actually quite happy with their decision to make Dumapic a higher level spell. I think that you could cast Dumapic too many times in the other game, and making this a higher level spell, in my opinion, is good. Okay, we got a bunch of weird puppets here. These tend to run away from me, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast this on group 1. I'm going to cast this on group 2. I'm going to cast... this on group 1 as well. My goal here is basically just to, like... see... I don't know how many I've actually ever killed, is the thing. And so... by doing this, we're just going to see if it's, like, worth it to try to burn them down or not. Okay. Okay, that's 1100 EXP, which isn't terrible for such a small number of creatures that I just killed. I only killed like 3 of them, I think. So, but it's probably not worth investing resources into them. It's not like some crazy amount, I don't think. So, here is where we cast Drodrak. So, we are at 13-9. $13.9 is the door to reach. So, this will mean that we can now try to navigate our way to 13-9. And I'm very comfortable using it in that capacity. I think this capacity using Doom-a-Pick is good. I'll also probably use it to try to figure out what the hell's going on with that one room at some point, but probably not immediately. We'll deal with that later. So for now, we're just going to quickly have Potato throw out a Dasani. We will lodge here. And we have a good number of EXP available before we level up again. And that's all well and good. So, we cast Lux, which we actually didn't necessarily need to cast, now that I think about it. I probably shouldn't have bothered to cast Lux. I'm not going to leave just for that, but it was potentially a mistake to do that. So, we inspect. Okay, we pop down here again. We go here. From here, nobody has permission to... Okay, so... Right. So we're now here. That's a lot of critters that I don't really want to deal with right now. You're the wizard, not the... I actually think that I just use Kaiamat for this. These are organic. There's not a lot of organic critters here, so we just get that cleared. Let's see here. The Body Snatchers. It's kind of a fun type of critter to run into. Okay. I don't think anything here is super dangerous. So we'll just use... Okay. So where the hell am I? This space for right. Perfect. Okay. So... all set. So we're going to go to the darkness room. And from the darkness room, we should be able to get back to the condemned area. And then once we go to the condemned area... Oh, we don't... Yeah, so the darkness room we're actually going through is here. So I believe from here, we just go left. Yes, this gets us into the condemned area. And then here we cast Candor. And we can cast... we could cast Soam, why not? I don't know if the werebats are super dangerous or not. They might have a negative effect that's going to... That's what, lightning arc? They might have something that I need to worry about. Okay, well that checks out. Okay, it looks like we didn't need the thing. You're in a narrow sepulchre. It's space, crammed shoulder to shoulder with countless dozens of zombies, mindlessly shuffling about and moaning vacantly at nothing. Brain dead beyond brain death, they exhibit no signs of aggression, yet their presence blocks further passage. What do you do? That is so many zombies. Holy shit, that's so many zombies. Okay. So we're going to go with a 2 here. We're going to go with an enemy. I guess you could just turn undead. I'm going to try turning undead, see if it actually does something. Probably not. Acid, electrical discharge. Raging fire on 4. These are called brain eaters, which is not the same as the zombies that I've been fighting so far. Okay. So, we go for these. Go for number 3 with you. We go for you. I'm going to take 2 with you and group 1 with you. Okay. So we have 7 brain eaters in this group 1. And we have somebody got paralyzed. 31,000 experience? God damn it. Poor Garlic. Poor Garlic. Oh, that's so rough. Losing out on 30,000 experience because you get paralyzed at the very last second is so rough. Oh, man. Okay. So I was 100% correct. That I was right next to the elevator. So, floor 3, we have easy access to now. It's a good thing we were casting AoEs, by the way, because every single one of those has the ability to trigger a paralysis effect on you. Oh, the paralysis is already worn off. So we are going to change our formation. Garlic, you can get back in the front row. So it's garlic, radish. I think the only thing that changes is... Why is my wizard in the front? I guess you do have 3 AC. Okay, yeah. You're probably the better choice. Wait. We are going to cast our Dasani. But yeah, that was a lot of enemies. That was a way bigger pack than I was expecting to run into there. So we gain 1 hit point. We gain 1 spell. We gain a lot of stats. We lost 1 faith, but that's okay. Faith is not as important as perception and intelligence for Potato right now. I'd like for Potato to be able to become a samurai, honestly, rather than a wizard. But, I don't know, maybe 5 new spells for Carrot. 5 new spells. Carrot has access to 5th level spells. So Carrot has actually caught up to the dedicated spellcasters in terms of the spell selection. So wizards are definitely just like the ultimate caster class. They don't have the durability that a priest has, but that seems to be like their one disadvantage over the other caster classes. They also have slower EXP growth. So, but their EXP growth being a little slower is really not that big a deal. So, yeah, I think that Wizard is a difficult class to make, but it pays for itself in terms of, like, that utility. The one thing that I will say is that I do think that it is... I think there's a little too much variance in the stat system. I know that it's the same stat system that Wizardry 1 uses. I think there's a little bit too much variance of, like, 25 bonus points at the start versus 7 is the difference between basically being able to start as a wizard and not. Like, I could make a party with 3 starting wizards, I think, if I so chose. And making a party with a bunch of starting wizards, I feel like would be real good. That would be real strong. Alright, so we sell the Nunchaku and the Namakawa Haramaki. And we will drop you. Alright. Let's go to the hall. Let's see if we can make another wizard or something. So Potato actually has high enough stats now to become a knight. I could transform Potato into a knight. I don't want to. I would rather have Potato as a samurai. And I don't want to change them right now anyway. Because right now, they are getting close to having the other... all of their spells. It looks like there's a decent chance that Potato is going to have access to Samurai pretty fast. And if we can get Potato into Samurai with the spell selection that they have right now, I think that'll be really nice. Let's see here. So what do you need to change? I'm not going to lie, Radish, you're kind of got garbage stats. You're going to really struggle. You don't even have enough perception to become the class that you started as. Your perception has gone down over your lifetime. Oh boy. So, yeah, we're going to struggle to make you a wizard, to be sure. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do about you. I don't know what we're going to do about you, Radish. You're going to be struggling. On the plus side, Bishop is a fine class for now, so we don't have to worry about it too much. And if we get a bit more vitality on Ginger, Ginger's actually almost ready to swap over to Knight. Now the question is, would I want you to swap to Knight, or would I rather have you just become a wizard? It's only going to become easier over time to get levels on wizard, to get them like caught up with all their other spells. So I think dipping into wizard is potentially the strat here, where we go mage into wizard instead of mage into knight. Potato. The priest spells are good to have, but don't need to be cast every round. So I think that Potato is an excellent choice to turn into a samurai. I think that's a good choice. But I need to figure out what I want to do. I think that the last slot, I guess potentially Carrot. Actually, how many stats do you need to be able? You're getting up there. You're getting up there, to be sure. So I can't become a ninja because I am a wizard. But because I'm good, rather. But I can choose between either a knight No, I can't become a thief anyway, because I'm good. I probably should have had two characters who were neutral. Because if I had two neutral characters, then I could turn my wizard into a thief after they finish their spells, once they finish learning all their spells. And then they're basically a thief. They're basically a wizard who can disarm. Which would be nice, and then the thief could switch over to wizard. Because I think Cherry might actually be able to become a wizard pretty soon. Like, look at these stats. Cherry's, like, crazy. But Cherry doesn't have the ability to become anything other than a wizard. So I think that Cherry into wizard would be a good pick. But yeah, I don't know what to do with Radish. There's no shot that Radish is going to get enough stats to become a wizard. So it would be nice to make them a Highlander, but they're not neutral. So I'm not going to be able to become a Highlander, unfortunately. Because if I could get Highlander, I assume Highlanders get Druid spells. So that would be like a nice end position for having a melee character. And then I'd have a Knight, a Highlander, and a Samurai, which I think would be nice. Yeah, I definitely should have had another neutral character. But, oh well. Like, if I had made a neutral... Well, honestly, the thing is that I would want to make a neutral wizard, which just requires having a high stat roll. But, oh well. Doesn't matter. So Radish is going to probably become... If I had to guess, a knight, I'm probably going to make Radish a knight once they finish with their mage stuff. Once they finish learning their mage spells. It's tempting to wait until they finish the other spells too, but there's really not really that much reason to. They'll eventually learn those spells with Night anyway. Unless they don't, which is possible. Okay, so we've established... So what is it? Rogue Court Wizard. Okay. Cool. You know, I've actually just started reading a book that is about a stolen artifact from like a university, which is just kind of funny that it's like, oh, okay, you know, we're on point. We're doing the same thing in this as we are in that book. I don't know if the book's any good yet. It's hard to say. So far it's been like, okay, you know, this is working fine. It's doing its job. So the question is going to be whether it continues to do its job or whether it is just going to fall apart at some point. And it might get really good. The thing with books, in my opinion, is that I don't really know how I feel about them until I've let them cook, right? So, like, I try not to prejudge a book based off of the first, like, half of the book. Now, if a book is just immediately making me go, I don't want to read you anymore, that's one thing. But if a book is like, okay, let me see where you're going with this, right? That's like a different dynamic. I'm very willing to let the book go where it wants to go before I judge it too harshly. And sometimes a book, I do actually go, Oh! Apprentice Resurrection, resurrect an ally, cannot revive ashes. Let's fucking go. We have the ability to raise the dead. I guess let's kill some ghosts. Let's see. So let's just go with this, and let's go with this. So we're just going to cast that on all three groups. Expurgo is which one? Is Expurgo the... Whoa! That EXP. Alright, let's... Oh! There's a chest right here. That's very funny. Alright, let's inspect it with you, I guess. Vampire's Bite, huh? Let's get rid of that. Hopefully. Okay, some party members have been blinded. Love that for me. 3... Okay, Category 2 access card. Alright, we're going to go to the ground floor. And we're just going to take a nap quick. Interesting. That's probably Catacombs 2 access card. Because we're clearly in a catacomb there, right? Okay, we're going to heal up. Wow, we're getting a lot of random encounters. Okay, so let's review our party. Do we have any things we need to identify? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we're leveling up. Garlic's actually pretty close to level 9. Okay, we got 1 level for 1 HP and no stats. Let's go. Just what we need. It doesn't actually matter that much. Cherry is going to probably be stuck as a thief because no one else can take her place. No one else can really do the thief job because they are all goody-goodies. If I somehow lose Carrot, I'll probably remake Carrot as a neutral character. Or honestly, if I make anybody, I could just remake them as a neutral character because they can become wizards that way, but we'll see. Let's see. So we're going to basement 2. And we're going to just explore around this section that we've reached. We need a warrant to get through the door. Which is interesting. I'm very curious about that. So, okay, this is the pit trap that we fell into before, question mark? So there's a door there. Okay. Oh, I guess I should probably cast some buffs, huh? Okay. Alright. Any heals we need to cast? Yeah. Okay. So I wonder if this area is basically just here to get me to the elevator and get me the key card. So let's cast a fire spell on you, and I believe so. Expurgo is a one group spell, but that's a very low level spell. So that's actually good to know. Expurgo is like very strong against undead. Like that's a very so we can plow through the undead now in a way that I didn't realize we could. We've been able to do that, and I just didn't realize. I just did not realize that. Okay, so okay. That is the place that I came from before. Yeah, this looks pretty self-contained, honestly. Okay. So yeah, let's pop back up to the ground floor, and I think we start exploring the basement 3. I think basement 3 needs to start getting explored. That's our new shtick. This is a staircase going up. This should be B1. This isn't the ground floor. This is B1. I'm just saying. This is a staircase that goes up. We're in B1 already. This is not the ground floor. Now, was it the ground floor when the elevator was made? Shit. It probably was, because the damn place has probably sunk since the elevator was made 6 bajillion years ago. God, I hate when it makes sense, because it's the elevator that calls it B1 It's the elevator that calls this the ground floor. And it's because the elevator's wrong. But the elevator wasn't wrong when it was built. It was correct when the elevator was built. They're too good. They're too good. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. This makes too much sense. In game, in universe, it makes too much sense. It makes too much sense. So unacceptable. We back. Okay, so this is concerning. Where was I? First floor, so we're probably fine. I think we're right. I think we just entered the dungeon. Okay. There we go. So, I assume, given the direction we were facing, that we were heading into the dungeon, not out of the dungeon. So let's go down to B3. But you can tell how quickly we can move through stuff because there's no animations. Like, the animations of the elevator are super long, but, like, look how fast we're progressing through this, like, location. We're just plowing through it. It's just so fast. Like, now that I know a lot of these areas pretty well. Ooh. That's concerning. That's a lot of enemies. So, I can turn undead on turn 1, but I don't want to. So I'm not going to. We're going to attack with everyone on turn 1. There we go. We are now... What did I just press? We're now going to... We can't cast... What is this? We're going to cast... I think we cast this. I think the goal right now is to just plow through as many of these as possible. Let's get the Expurgo going on group 2. You can cast Expurgo on group 1. You can cast the highest level fire spell you have on group 3. And then we'll attack group 1 with you. The hope is that group 2 is the only group that's alive at the end of this. 9? Holy shit! Holy shit! I'll take it. I'll take it all the way back to the ground floor. So, like, as we get more powerful, as we get higher level, we'll be able to go for longer periods. Not just because we'll be able to go for longer periods without, like, dying or whatever, running out of resources, but because we'll be able to go for longer periods before we level up and feel like it's a good idea to go back to town just to deal with that. We didn't take any damage, so we can just immediately do this. 13 more hit points. Strength, int, agility, perception, and luck boost. Not too shabby. And 3 new spells for our bishop. That's good, because the bishop is the one that doesn't have what we need. But we get int, perception, and faith, which is the 3 stats we need for wizard. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. What are your stats looking like right now? You have you have so much vitality. Holy shit. That's interesting. You're actually at decent enough stats that you might be able to get to a decent position. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll find out. Let's see. Sell the flail +1 and the dagger. We will sell the +1 dagger. God, it's so embarrassing that I did not realize the janitor key needed to be used. That's real embarrassing right there. Let's see here. I have definitely played enough games that I should have at least checked. Like, I've played enough old games that it's like, that's a thing to check. So we have access to Sono. We don't have Expurgo yet. But we do have access to the correct spell level for it. So there's the possibility that we get access to that anytime in the near future. But yeah, my one... The one gripe that I do have, I think that looting treasure is a bit too much of a pain. The one thing that I would... Level 7 fighters, huh? I don't love the idea of level 7 fighters. I think I Kayamat here. Okay, they cast Expurgo, which I don't love that for me. None of them died to the spell, so these are not high enough level, or these are not low enough level to die to that. So with that being the case, we are going to... These things are hitting fairly hard. They have Expurgo, which does a tiny bit of damage, but is still AoE damage. You can just attack. You can cast a fire spell on 2. You can cast a fire spell on 4. You can attack on 1. Okay, we have multiple of fighter level 7. Go for you, go for you, go for you. We will cast a Dangu on you. We will cast a Dangu on 3, and we will attack 3. Alright, we just have one set of fighters now. Did somebody just take 20 damage on my team? I don't think so. Radish doesn't have a weapon in their hands, apparently. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm just going to cast a Dasani quick. Let's go to the end of this hallway. Okay, we have another group that is probably higher level. I don't love the idea of a bunch of rogues, honestly. So let's cast some somewhat higher level spells. Them running away is a good sign. Let's see here. I guess it's not a great sign. I feel like the really high level rogues were running away in the other game too. Okay. That didn't give me very much EXP at all, so. Okay. So far, this is all stuff that we can come back from. Let's cast Expurgo with you. Let's cast Expurgo with you. And then the fight's over. Done. Done. Anti-priest. Don't love that. Okay, we successfully disarmed that. And we get a mace. Okay, so are we on the other side? Yeah, we're on the other side of this now. So that's where this goes. Interesting. Oh, okay. I have great news for you. We can cast Expurgo on every single group. Not actually all at the same time, but... Who needs Turn Undead when you have Expurgo, huh? Let's go ahead and cast this on group 4 and attack group 4. Okay, how many? Holy shit, what the hell are you? Are you undead? You're fucking creepy-ass spider critter? Do we Expurgo you? Horrifying. I'm I don't necessarily want to cast Expurgo on you because I don't know that you're vulnerable to it. So... Oops. So let's cast Dongu and cast Dongu. Okay, 15,803 EXP. So this should just go into the other one, right? No, it doesn't. Interesting. So that's a weird dead end. This goes... Don't love to see this. This is very spooky. We're going to cast a Dongu on you. We're going to cast a Dongu on you. We're going to attack you. Okay. All clear. So we're just going to pop back over here. And let's go take a quick nap. We burned through a decent number of resources in a fairly quick manner. We have the ability to rest up, hopefully not get blown up by any wizards when we come down here again. The undead are going to be way more manageable with a party that has this many Expurgo casts. I have how much money? 52,000. Alright, so Cherry is going to drop from the party. We're going to add Yam to the party. We're going to go to the trading post. We're going to pool our gold on Yam. And then we are going to deposit Yam and add Cherry back into the party. So, we should be in good shape here. Let's go... Did we... I don't remember if we healed. I think we maybe did. So we need 80,000, which seems like a lot of EXP, but is honestly not that much. So it's only going to take a few fights for the people who are close to level up. We got 13,000 off of one of those encounters, which is just an astronomical amount of EXP. So... Right, why am I unarmed? Who is it that's unarmed? You're unarmed for some reason. You have a mace -1. We can go ahead and drop this. Club. You have a flail. Where'd my didn't I have a +1 flail? Did I sell my +1 flail that I had? I think I sold the +1 flail that I had equipped. I think that's what just happened. I'm pretty sure that's it. So let's go to you. I guess we just got rid of all our money, so I don't actually have the ability to do too much. So yeah, I won't worry about it. We'll come back to that once we have 10 grand to pick up the mace. Or when we just find an appropriate item for them. I'm a little surprised that we haven't found a better weapon than the +1 axe that we have, considering how deep we've gone. I'm a little surprised by that. I guess I shouldn't be super surprised by it. Okay, we don't actually know how strong these are just by looking at them. So I'm assuming that these are probably stronger than I think they are. So what you should do is you should attack that. You should use Dongu. You should cast nothing. You should just attack. No, wait. Did I forget to recast my spells? so we'll cast... I think I did forget to recast my spells. Leo... Let's cast this and this on the Snuffling Beast so that we don't have to find out what they do. Arma Ox. Ho! Interesting. Okay, so we can attack you and cast Dongu on you. You can attack... You can, I guess, cast... Conjures a magical fire strong versus plants. Okay. Druids seem to have a lot of bane damage, which is kind of interesting. Let's do a Dongu on these. My hope... Yeah. I made the correct decision there. So not super strong. Please tell me that it... I double forward clicked. Did I just wipe my entire party? Oh boy. Well, am I going to be able to recollect my party at all? Let's look at my ledger. So I will say, I think that's unfair. Now, the reason that I think that that's unfair, and that I do not agree with this decision, in the very beginning you have water, and you can't walk into the water tiles. In the very beginning, it establishes that the boundaries of the location are the boundaries of the location. So I think it's some bullshit to have you able to just walk off the cliff and lose your entire party when you reach the 4th floor. I think that's some bullshit. I'm sorry. I don't think that you should be able to do that. We need to make some new characters. Let's see. Are we going to try hard this? I think we're going to try hard this because I would like to get final classes into play as soon as possible. So I think that we're going to make a neutral thief and a neutral wizard, both of them at the same time, and basically just try to go ham with this stuff. So are we going to start naming characters after spicy stuff? Is that what we do? Or do we pick something else? What's our naming convention for... It is appropriate a little bit that the root vegetables all just fell to their deaths and they're now buried in a hole at where they belong. But we don't need to worry about it. I'm not going to remake those characters. I am going to try to recover their bodies if it's possible. And if it's not possible, then sucks to be me. So, let's see here. Naming convention for this. Is going to be... The second floor is a little dangerous to jump down to immediately. I'm not sure if I'm going to jump down to the second floor immediately, but I probably will. We just might run into some problems. Luckily, we just are looking to get experience. We're not looking to get gear right now, because our gear should be fine once we buy this stuff back from the vendor. And we're going to have more melees in the party this time. That's a really unfortunate way to lose the party, though. Let's see here. Like, I feel like you should get a, like, are you sure you want to move forward thing. Only, to be clear, only because of the water on the first level. If the water on the first level did not give you the you can't walk here because there's no solid ground, I would have no problem with it. Because it would be like, okay, if you like took damage by walking in the water or something like that, if that was what happened, or if you died on at the very beginning of the game because you walked into water, it'd be like, okay, I need to be concerned about this. I was fully not concerned about it. I just wasn't thinking about it. So let's see here. So what naming convention do we want? Do I want spicy food again? Maybe not. Maybe I go with something. Maybe I go with like sweets stuff. Maybe I go back to animals. That could be nice. We could make like a bird-based. Yeah, how about we go with birds? Let's just go with a bunch of birds. Okay, so we'll name the first one Mina because why not? Let's see. I need to correct myself on how to spell Mina. Is it M-I-N-A-H? That's Bang Min-a, which is not what I'm looking for. Mina is spelled with a Y. Okay. And it's spelled without an H. Minas are so cute. Okay. So, first, our party leader is going to be Mina. Let's go. So, first character. So we're going to have two wizards in the party. The first is going to be a thief who turns into a wizard. The second is going to be a wizard that turns into a thief. Right? So that's our two neutral characters handled. That's also two characters that are going to be exclusively on the back line no matter what. So we don't need to worry about what we're doing with regards to those characters. So the goal is for everyone to go through Wizard at some point, I think. And so for the remaining four characters, do we want a Highlander? Because we could go Wizard into Highlander. So we have Mina. We have... Do we want to say chicken or jungle fowl? I think jungle fowl. Jungle fowl is fun. We'll see if we can fit jungle fowl. If we can fit jungle fowl, we'll go with jungle fowl. Otherwise, we'll just go with chicken. The same bird. Let's see. So what else do we want? I think that one of the thief wizards should be named Pigeon. Just because it's fun. It's a very silly, dopey name. Let's see. What other birds? Okay, so the real question is: should Mina be? I guess it doesn't really matter because everybody kind of their first fixation is becoming a wizard. To a degree, is that the case? Or do I want them to be frontliners first? and then switch into wizard. The issue is that I need them to switch into fighter classes as their final bit. So, with that being the case, I need 3 characters that can sit on the front line. Somebody should be... I don't hate the idea of having one of them start out as a lord. Because of what's going on right now. So Mina should be... I think Mina's going to be the Ratman, because I have a lot of respect for the Ratman. And then we're going to go with good, and then we're going to say, oh, these are terrible stats, we're not taking these. And then we're going to keep doing this until we get above 20 stats, I think. We're not going to do anything for the rest of the stream, right? We have 26 minutes left in stream, and what am I going to accomplish in this other than creating some characters? So we are going to remake the party. Oops. And you're going to be good. And so let's take a look here. What are the class requirements? I unfortunately also did not get eyes on what happens to my stats when I change class, because I didn't get another class change before I unceremoniously died horribly. So you know, it might make sense to make a bunch of priests. For the frontliners. Do I want... Maybe I do. I think I am going to make a Highlander, a Knight, a Samurai, and a straight Wizard, who are all... Oh, I can't make a good Highlander. That's fine. The Highlander can go through Wizard and then come back to Highlander eventually. I think... And the chicken should be the Highlander. I think that makes the most sense. Okay, so the Mina, which is the most noble of birds, Minas are incredibly cute. Okay, look, don't judge me. This is just true facts about our world. I can't help you with this. So we are going to make you a lord first. No, I think mine is going to be one of our starting wizards. So mine is a starting wizard. Goal with Mina is to... They might not be able to start as a wizard, but they're going to start as close to it as possible with their starting stats. So we'll also see... I don't know how many attempts it's going to take. 19 is pretty decent. So let's take a look here. If we're going for 16 of both of these, we can't actually get to wizard at all from 19. We need to have more stats than this. So it's 16 and 16, and then 12, 10, 10. So that's 2, 4. Ooh, that's a lot more. So we might struggle to make this happen immediately, but that's fine. Okay. I wonder if I can copy paste that in. It would save me a little bit of time. Okay, Control V just put in V, so probably not. I don't think that I had V selected just now. But, okay. It would have been very funny if mine had ended up as a halfling because I just randomly rolled a bajillion points. So... Okay. Just checking to make sure that the reset thing would have let me actually re-roll the stats. This is how the original game worked, by the way. The ability to re-roll stats as quickly as you could in the remake was not part of the original UI. That the original UI required you go through the entire sequence and then come back to it. Particularly rough because you can't just like go back to the previous thing if you make a mistake or if you just get stats you don't want. Okay. So that's 16, which is definitely still not enough. Okay. $23. This might be enough on its own, but it actually might not be. So we'll see what ends up happening. 16, 16, 10, 10. This is perception. This needs to be 12. We're not quite there. We need faith, thinger, or thinger to be higher in order to make this work. Are we willing to work with this with the assumption that within the first few levels you'll be able to get your stats to where they need to be? How many more stats points do I need? I need 3 question mark? Alright, we're gonna drop luck, we're gonna drop vitality. We're gonna raise faith by 1, and we'll actually raise this by 1. Do I want to have a druid as my starting class? Yes. Mine is going to be a druid to start, and then within a few levels, we'll be able to convert to wizard. When they convert to wizard, we'll be able to check their stats. So let's add Mina to the party. And we will make another new character. So let's make our next character. So mine is going to be the wizard of the party at the start. Let's make our Highlander. We want to make a Highlander who's reasonably close to becoming a wizard. I believe that's one of our goals. So our goal is basically just to get the Highlander. So Jungle Fowl fits. Jungle Fowl should be. I think Jungle Fowl should be a Wood Elf. I think Wood Elf makes sense for Jungle Fowl. So you will be neutral, and you don't need to have as high of stats because you're not intended to start the game as a wizard, and you're not intended to turn into a wizard until our first wizard finishes, which means that your stats matter, but they don't matter that much. So get this up to 14, and then 10s across the board until we get to the... We need 12 faith. So, we have a couple options here. Do we just make you a priest first by dropping 2 of these stats by 1? Priests cannot be neutral. I could make you a mage. Wait, druids can't be neutral? That's kind of crazy. Okay. Do I just make you a fighter then? I could just make you a fighter rather than re-roll a bunch of times for this. Let's just make Jungle Fowl a fighter for... Wait. Shit. Okay, I made... Some mistakes were made, but it's fine. So, Jungle Fowl is getting added to the party. So nobody's going to be in their final class right at the start. It's fine. So, next character is what? So, we have one of our... I don't know whether they're going to be a lord or a samurai or what. So, samurai. What is... Maybe our lord? The lord is probably easy, right? Do we make the lord our ostrich? Let's make Lord Ostrich. Just, like, ostrich makes a lot of sense. Maybe cassowary. Though cassowary is more ninja to me. Let's see here. So, ostrich... I think makes the most sense as halfling, because I think that's kind of funny to make ostrich a halfling. So we'll name it. We'll have you. Our intention is to make you a lord right off the bat. So I'll figure out what I need for that. This might be enough, but probably is not. We need 14. Is it 10 agility? Okay, that's good. 5 of this, and then a huge amount of faith, right? We need 14 faith. So we're going to need a much better roll than this to be able to make this happen. So that was a 15. We now need 5 more. So we need to have at least a 20, I believe, to make you a lord right off the bat. And it's worth it to roll for that, I think. To roll for it, at the very least, trying to get myself within a point or two of it. So Ostrich is going to be good. It'd be nice if I could just put all of my points in a once. $29. You know what? Ostrich can probably become a straight up wizard from this. Do I actually go back on my intentions and make Ostrich into a wizard right off the start? Just because it's the likelihood that I'm going to get somebody else to the point that they can become a wizard right off the bat is not super high. So if I do this setup, then I can make my first wizard. And Ostrich can then transition from wizard into either knight or samurai, or it has to be... You'll be a knight, I think. We'll transition you over to knight. Okay, perfect. So we've got our first wizard in the new party. I think this is the right play. Ostrich has 7 HP. Not amazing, but that's okay. Let's see here. We can use a... Okay, so that's... Ostrich is intended to be... So Junglefowl is one of my neutral characters. We need to make the two neutral... the two neutrals now. So I think our... Depending on the stat roll we get... Pigeon is going to be either the is going to be one of the rogues, basically. So it will either have them as the we'll have them start as the rogue if we get a stat roll in like the teens, and we'll start them as a wizard if we get a stat roll in the 20s. It'll basically just come down to whether they can actually reach wizard automatically. Okay. Nope. Okay. Went to the wrong thing. Pigeon. But if we get something in the teens, I will accept it for Pigeon. and that'll be fine. Let's see. Okay, so that's probably good enough. It's not good enough for becoming a wizard immediately. And in fact, it's not very good for becoming a wizard in the long run either. These are pretty bad stats. But that's okay. So this pigeon will be our thief for now. And there's a decent chance that like some of these characters are just going to go down anyway. We can also bring Tomato out to do some stuff eventually. So, Pigeon is created. We're looking for another neutral wizard. Let's create our other neutral wizard. Who's the other thief? You know what? Let's go with Cassowary. Because Cassowaries are cool as well. This will be... Cassowary will be a... No. Are you noting that I am kind of putting an inverse relationship between the size of the bird and the size that I pick for them? 20 points is a lot of points. We're probably not going to get you all the way to wizard right at the beginning. But we're getting you pretty close. I think that it is probably... Rather than re-roll this, I think that we do just take these stats, maybe, and make you a mage. Yes, I think that's fine. So Cassowary is going to be added to the party as a mage, and then we'll immediately transition over to wizard once they can. So, the last character is someone who should probably be made a priest right now. Let's see here. Ostrich is our current wizard. Mina was intended to go via wizard. And now is going to struggle with that. Let's see. So Mina, Junglefowl, Ostrich, Pigeon, Cassowary. So who's going to be our samurai? Samurai is going to be... What's a cool Japanese bird? Yeah, I'm struggling to think of any cool Japanese birds. That's interesting. Japanese birds. Let's see here. What's a... It's going to go to images. You know what? I'm actually not going to make this a Japanese bird. What is it? What are you called? Anhinga. We're going to make you Anhinga. So our samurai is going to be Anhinga, which, interestingly enough, sounds like a Japanese name. I don't think it is. I think it's Spanish, but... we're going with Anhinga. Anhinga is going to be... we already made a halfling and a gnome, I believe. So, Anhinga, you can be a dwarf. And you are going to be good. And you are going to try to probably become We're gonna try probably for Samurai right off the bat with you. I think that's the intention here. We don't need to have a crazy stat total, but this is probably enough. So 14 there. I think we need 14 int. We need some amount of agility. I think we need 14 vitality. We need 12 int and 12 agility. So this allows us to become a samurai right off the bat. We also want our faith to be a bit higher because this character is going to try to become a wizard eventually. They have 8 points of faith to catch up on, which is a lot. So this character is probably going to be one of the slower to do their class change. But I think that this will do well for us. So we have 2 characters that are going to be in a proper fighting class early. Do I want to remake Mina? Let me take a look at Mina. Let's see here. Mina is how close to being a wizard? Right, you're like 1-ish level away from being a wizard in multiple directions, right? Since I have a good wizard already in Ostrich, I think I maybe remake Mina as a straight-up knight. I don't have... Because I don't have a full set of frontliners right now. We also lost the Elven Chain and the protection from Evil Chain in the dungeon. Those are both splatted, so there's only one copy on the vendor. So... do I have... You're already a wizard. Cassowary is neutral right now. There's no way that I'm making you a Highlander. I don't think. I think that you have... You're going to have garbage strength right now, probably. You're going to be the Highlander. You just need a couple of levels to get your Highlander stuff up. So, we're looking to make a knight. I think we're going to do that right now. We're gonna remake Mina. We're gonna remake Mina as a knight. And then we will have a coherent back line and a coherent front line. It's a little tempting to make a bishop instead, but I'm not going to right now. We're going to stick with what we've got. So we're actually going to return Mina to the guild, and we are going to dismiss Mina to remake. Mina is supposed to be in a good position, and I didn't put them in a good enough position for what I want, so... The key is basically I just need to have a party setup that allows me to have a dedicated front line that makes sense. because my previous front line worked real well. But I'm not really planning to make the same style again. So let's see how this goes. And if I do get wizard again, like I get enough points to just straight up make you into a wizard, then that's something to consider as well. What is it? It's 14 faith, I believe. So let's see. How much do we need from here? So 10 agility. So we need 1 agility. We already have the vitality. So we need 2 more points than this. What was this? This is 16. So we just need a total of 18, I believe, to make a knight. If we do make you a knight, then we potentially will struggle later to get some of the stuff that we want done, but that's okay. Character. But yeah, the previous party I think worked fairly well. But it would have worked a lot better if everybody was as tanky on the front line as the one character. Is it garlic? I'm so bad with names. Okay. The sad thing is that if I had just gone with the if I had just gone with the knight thing, it probably would have worked fine. Okay. What? What is this? 38? 38? What madness is this? So I think I can max out my vitality. So, do I have to make this into you into a wizard right now? I think I have to make you a wizard, right? If I make you a wizard, can I make you a wizard that can immediately? I can make you a wizard who can, at any point, simply respec into knight. 38 bonus points. What the hell? It's going to be so rough if they die. If they die early. Do I make you a wizard off the bat? I think I do. I think you have to be a wizard right off the bat. So you'll be able to convert into a knight eventually. I feel like I was fairly close. Like I was getting so much EXP that, and we have 9 max HP because we actually have pretty good thinger. I'm simply not going to open any chests at the beginning. With that being the case, Pigeon doesn't necessarily need to start out as a thief. I could start Pigeon off as a different class. So that's a possibility as well. But it is now 109. We have made a absolutely insane Mina, who has the ability to convert over to a knight at their leisure, is going to becoming a knight eventually, but not for a while. And we have Cassowary as a mage right now. Junglefowl is going to need a few levels. So the goal is for right now is to successfully clear our way through the first few levels. Unfortunately, because Mina started as a wizard and did not start as a druid, they're not going to have access to the AoE yet. We don't have any AoEs right off the bat to make our life a bit easier. I don't know how much age is going to impact things. I don't really fully understand the age mechanic. But next time we will start things up again. So this is going to be on Monday. We will be starting things up again. And we'll see how long it takes to catch up to where we just were. The key is that we now know how to get comfortably down to the 3rd floor via the elevator, which means that as long as we can comfortably fight on the 1st floor, we can fight a single fight on the 3rd floor at a time and then come back up. That should allow us to get a lot of extra experience once we get access to 2nd level pre-spell. Is it 2nd or 3rd? I don't remember if it's 2nd or 3rd. I think it maybe is 3rd. To 3rd level pre-spells so that we can blast the undead out of existence very, very fast. Which shouldn't take too long with a party with 2 wizards in it. So once our wizards start getting a few levels under their belt, we should be able to start plowing through stuff with the druid AoEs on the 1st floor. The 2nd floor is going to be a little bit more of a pain because we don't have a proper melee yet. I haven't figured out a solution to that. The previous time we had a bishop and a priest, both of whom can wear like chain. This time we have 2 characters who can wear plate and then nothing. Everybody else is like very squishy. So I'll have to figure out how I want to handle that. We'll see what ends up happening. Most likely this is going to end up being a party that is very burst dependent, and I'm just going to have to blow up everything and hope for the best. The other thing is that I can trigger a trap by inspecting it. What I can potentially do, though, is I can potentially just inspect the traps and hope that I don't trigger them when I inspect them, and just loot the stuff that isn't trapped and just not have a thief. And that's probably what I'm going to do at the start. The thief, Pigeon, is probably going to be remade or class changed into something else. We have the wizards, so we have Identify. And yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to eventually convert one of our neutral wizards into a thief. But for now, we're just going to not worry about it. I think that's how we handle it. But anyway, that's going to be it for today. Thank you all for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. And I hope to see you again next time when I will hopefully not be falling off of a cliff. Later, folks.